Voice of Jacksonville Pool.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, bringing you all the action I can here of the 2025 Fall Triangles. Yeah, we went back in the past. No, I'm just kidding. But no, in all seriousness, this is for the Fall Triangles here. And it looks like we are getting things headway here between Drink on Cue versus Liars. All right, we are underway here. Both teams starting with a skill level 3 under their belt. Skill level 3 under their belt here. Let me turn this volume down just a little bit here, guys. Let me know if it's a bit too much here. We got Jen versus Jason on the table. This is kind of what I was talking about last time for last stream, guys, that normally, you start off with 3s, maybe skill level 4s. You don't usually start off with 5s and above. And so most teams normally kind of go with this story, right? Kind of get a feel for what's going on. You don't want to be the first one to throw up a higher player and throw blind or anything crazy. So, good attempt there on the 10 ball by Jason. Left-hand side pocket. May have opened that 6 just fine for Miss Chin here. Top left-hand corner pocket. All right, sorry about that, guys. Hey, look at Dale being in here. Say, let's go Iron Racks. I see you, Dale over there cheering for his team while he's here physically in the building, hopping into the live stream. That's some dedication and support right there to the Jacksonville APA live stream right there. That's what that is, brother. Thank you so much, sir. I love it. I love it. All right, Miss Jim back to the table here with the ball in hand and some good opportunity with that ball in hand. Look at all these solids there on the top quarter of the table, if you will. Chad, I hope everybody's having a wonderful and blessed day, guys. Again, come on into the stream. So just to explain how today works, this is technically the second round of the day. However, this is this team's first round. So whoever wins this match still has one more round to play for tonight. And then teams that we saw on the live stream earlier, well, they are going into their second round, and that will be their last round of the day. So we'll have some teams leaving here with some cash money after this round is done. And we'll still have a few more teams here trying to earn some cash money afterwards. So 3 total streams for the day. So whatever you do, guys, don't go anywhere. Oh, she should go for this 6 right now. Go ahead and go after the 6, Miss Jen. With them being skill level 3s here. Well, you still only get 1 timeout per rack. I was about to say she gets 2, but this high level tournament, I was about to misquote here, chat. I was about to misquote. All right. Decent stroke there from Jason. Just a little off on it. I will say the other benefit is as well is kind of get these matches out of the way here. Less pressure on your lower skill levels. That's a smart thing to do. Smart thing to do. Sorry, guys. We're still getting a little bit settled from in between rounds here. We still got a couple matches that are just wrapping up. Trying to make sure they get started off on a good foot and everything. Apologize about the silence there. Chad, if you love the live streams here, make sure and give a quick shout on stream. Let Mike and Kelly know how much you appreciate it. Show the love, show the support. If you love Diamond Billiards, Diamonds, make sure and give them a shout on stream as well. Show them the love and support too. Red and team did an amazing job. Him, Wes, and Fahid done a great job. Fahim, sorry. Done a great job here of getting the pool hall set up and ready to go. This place looked immaculate when we first walked in. Still looks good, but obviously we've been here for a few hours now. Karen, what's up, my dear? How are you doing? Welcome on into the stream. How are you today? Just realized I was adjusting the wrong microphone the whole time. I'm like, why am I not turning down? I'm still such a hot mic. That might be why. Well, just working a lot. I hear you. Oh, good speed. Oh, wow. Very, very good speed. Good attempt. And again, sorry about that, guys. All right, Miss Jen with ball in hand here. And good run potential. 7 top right, 3 right-hand side, 8 top left. There you go. Very, very nicely done. Hopefully she hits this just a little full, doesn't thin it too much. That way she's good to go. All right, Jen with the chance to strike blood first, not only for her match, but to get her team the first points. All right, here comes her best chance right here. Good speed, and she gets it nicely done by Miss Jen. Well played. Drink on cue will get their first team point and the opportunity for potentially a 3-0 victory here. Sorry about that. Get my microphone there. All right, Jason's got some work to put forth here. That's the only hard part, right, about the lower skill level. The lower racks here does not give you a bunch of chances in terms of amount of racks. Now you normally get a lot of chances here just because it takes both you guys a moment to get through the rack. Nothing wrong with that, but
This one would probably have to. I know. My process is not.
like Jim maybe going after this one in the side pocket by chance. Slow and steady to get that there. Oh, gets the combo. Gets the combo. Oh, man. Does a little chicken wing action in the process, but gets it. Looks good. That's done, Miss Jen. I thought you were going for that side pocket first, maybe trying to clip it. And what you just don't want to hit it with too much speed. Let that pocket do a little bit of the work for yourself. All right, Miss Jen on a bit of a run here. Good opportunity here on the 6, bottom left hand corner pocket. She's got to be opportune on that 4 ball to the 7. Oh, good try. Good try. All right, dangerous shot right here. Might end up having a double hit. Well, pretty good. She hit it smooth. Brandon over there on the YouTube side says, congratulations to all the teams that made it there. Wish I could be there to cheer you all on, but duties calls me, so I'm back to work. Brandon, you take care. I hope you're having a blessed day. And appreciate you cheering everybody on. I know they appreciate it as well. Thank you for being in the stream and supporting. One of my favorite things is when you guys come in here, and whether you got a dog in the fight or not, you're coming into the stream to show the love to all the other people. It's always a great day. Remember, guys, these streams are for you guys. So he just says, I'm back to my 6,000 lights all put away. Good Lord of mercy. That's a lot of Christmas lights, PJ. You trying to signal up to the space station that we had Christmas down here? Oh man. I bet JEA loved you. I'm sorry. I had to make a joke. I don't blame you, man. If I could, I'd have 6,000 plus lights too. I want a lot of decorations. Oh my goodness gracious. PJ says, call me Clark Griswold. I love it. Good quote. Very good quote. All right, Jason getting on a nice little run here. Keep it up, sir. Lex is asking, where are they playing at today? We are at the one and only Diamond Billiards. Diamond Billiards. This is the as far as I know, the first triangles. I think we've had a one-loss side tournament here. And then we had the Scotch doubles tournament too. Yeah, we're having a great day though. Definitely a great pool hall to be at. Very enjoyable, great atmosphere, great food, amazing tables. Like I said, when we came in, the owners had everything nice, neat, set up. Balls were clean and polished and on the tables, and everything was a rocking and a rolling. That's almost perfect. Alexis, all the tournaments kind of rotate between the pool halls, between all the host locations that can have them. So yeah, you'll see a little bit of everything rotating between all the host locations. There we go. Nice shot. Drain that one. And Karen, thank you. Yes, that's absolutely right. I'm not even thinking that far ahead, Karen. You're absolutely right. 9-ball will be at Legends, both Saturday and Sunday for 9-ball. In fact, I sent out we sent out the text messages yesterday to teams to get confirmation that their team will be participating in 9-ball triangles. Got majority of responses back already. I'm sure there's a few in there waiting for me to log as well when I come in on Monday. All right, trying to play defense here. The Prince of Duval. Oh Lord, I want to know who has that tag there on YouTube. Prince Duval asks, what size tables do they have at Diamonds? These are all 7-foot diamonds here. 7-foot diamonds. Good stroke right there. Nice little follow. Very well done by Mr. Jason. Yeah, for our host locations, Diamonds is the one that has the most 7-foot diamonds in it. Which is quite nice because of course, when you're trying to earn your shot over to Vegas, you're pretty good to go. Pretty good to go with getting some good practice in on these same size tables they use in Vegas. Karen, I'm on table 14. That's which one I'm streaming. I'm all the way in the corner by the jukebox. All right, looks like last match is getting started. Yeah, I would definitely be calling a timeout here and asking for the shot to be watched too. Looks like Jim's coming to the table along with Jack. So she goes after this shot. Very, very little option that, she doesn't end up double kissing it. Double kissing the cue ball. Cue ball's going to make contact with the one. It's going to stop his descent. Her cue's still going to be going forward and make contact with it a second time. So if she's going to go after this one, she needs to slice, almost like she's trying to aim towards the bottom left-hand corner pocket. She's actually gotten into it, but she should be fine there. She still needs to get her cue a little bit out of the way. That cue ball may come back, come close to her cue here, but all right, let's go to the neighborhood. Nicely done. Nicely done. She got a little separation there on the one. On downfall is I don't know if Jake's going to give her another good chance at the table because he's got two balls here kind of sitting ducks. And I say that as he's about to scratch top left-hand quarter pocket. Goodness gracious, Jason. Don't make me light your pants on fire. He needs to come on around for this 8-ball. Watch where he hits. Don't get stuck down there. There we go. Cue ball still drifting up. Oh, slow down a little bit. All right. Opportunity now. It's still possible, Miss Brandy, for that to happen, as they still have one more round left. And that will unfortunately be all that she wrote there. All right, Miss Jane getting the win here. That's going to be a 3-0 victory in favor of Drink on Cue. All right, waiting to see who gets thrown next here. All right, looks like Seth for sure is coming up for Team Liars. Seth, skill level 5. All right, waiting for Team Drink on Cue to pick their player. Okay. Sorry about the extra wait here, guys. Just waiting to see who's being thrown here. All right, guys, there we go. Now we're underway here. Jim McCluskey, skill level 7. Make sure here I got this right. Thank you, Jim. Skill level 7, yes. And Seth, skill level 5, yeah. 5-3 race. Interesting throw. So they're not throwing Jim blind. Seth was thrown blind, so he was the second put up here today second put up for match 2. And Jim was thrown against him, and Clarence's thought is, hey, we're up, brother. We're going for the kill. I mean, I'm not mad about that. It's still, though, it is one of, I talked about this earlier on stream here, and a lot of sevens agree. This is one of the toughest matchups that you can go against. 5s have the ability to run some. They definitely do, without a doubt. Skill 5s have the ability to run some in 8-ball. And you could end up opening up the table because you feel like you got the kill right there at the skill level 7, and even potentially get all the way down to the 8-ball doing a break and run type deal, and leave a wide open table for a 5. And next thing you know, they run it all in or run a few in, play a defense, get a second chance at the table, and then it's out. All right, and away we go. Seth bounces off right there, goes to the top right-hand corner pocket with the scratch. Jim will have ball in hand. However, he will be in the kitchen sink behind that second one. PJ saying 7 against 4 is the worst. 7 against 4, I think, and this isn't me picking on skill level 4s, right? I'm only a 5-5 myself, so If there's fours out there in streaming, you're like, why's he picking on us? Don't take it as that. But I feel like fives have, or should be developing a more decent defensive game. And because that's, again, if a 7 runs majority of the table, leaves it open, I think the fives have a better chance of running a couple balls, playing defense, running a couple balls, playing defense, that type of deal to basically turtle the race along slowly but surely, pushing it towards the finish line. Whereas fours, not say there aren't some fours that can handle some defensive shots and stuff, but it is tough. Jim, talking about tough, man. He is right up against this one ball. I don't know. Ooh. That looked good. But Jim says otherwise. He did double kiss it. Good sportsmanship. Great call by Jim. Love seeing it. But yeah, to talk about what PJ's referring to, though, that's a 5-2 race is what he's referring to there. And then from there, it will be a 6-2 race in case it was a 7 versus a 3. And then a 7-2 race in case it is a 7 versus a 2. Yeah, a couple screw-ups is worse. It's definitely, well, not worse, but it's tough. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Definitely is tough, man, for sure. I always love telling the lower skill level players, too. They're like, oh, my gosh, I can't believe I'm going against 7. I was like, man, this is one of those instances where they are more scared of you than you are of them. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. But yeah, I definitely feel you. Either way, I mean, obviously it does depend upon the 4 and the 5 that you're playing, of course. But no matter what, this is one of those matches where, for those that aren't used to league, they'll be like, oh yeah, that 7's gonna beat up on that 5. That 7's gonna beat up on that 4. And man, it's just one of those situations where it's like, no, you better, as a 7, you better be on your P's and Q's. You better you better have your ducks in a row. Better not be getting all goofy and silly with some stuff that you wouldn't normally go after on things, and take it very seriously. And you need to take it seriously before they get that first rack under their belt. The worst case scenario I've ever seen, PJ, is I've seen this matchup before, and the skill level 5 player got the first 2 racks. So then it was a 5-1 race in which the skill level 5 player already got on the hill. So their team's of course cheering because it's like, all right, we did what we came to accomplish, cutting the 7 with the 5, and did exactly the way we want to do it. So that's the bar none worst case scenario. Yeah, definitely can't go freewheeling. Yep. Look at that. Look at that little brush right on over by Jim. Very, very nicely done here. We'll instant replay of this. Smooth, man. Let just the natural line go straight over to his 12 ball. Nudge it out past that 8, giving him opportunity there, top left-hand corner pocket. Look at that. Brilliant. Very good shot by Jim. Very, very good shot. And he gets a little favorable bump right there, close towards that left-hand side pocket. Aim ball left-hand side pocket to give Jim the first rack. And a good out by Jim. Nicely done. 1-0. Making it a 4-3 race now. Not a bad little battle first rack. Nothing too crazy. I definitely like the strategy from Drink on Q. Yeah, I think they're betting on this being a at least a 2-0 victory, hoping to be up 5-0 going into matchup number 3. I think is what they're betting on. Oh, and that will be a re-rack and flip the rack. So it's not a legal break, and he scratched. So anytime you scratch, it's gonna be ball in hand. Best way to think of it. Anytime you scratch, it's gonna be ball in hand, and then it's just a question of, was it a legal break? Did 4 object balls touch a rail after making contact? The answer is no. So it's not a legal break, and he scratched. It reverses in terms of who is breaking. Reverse. There we go. All right, Seth going for just the try and true straight up the middle. Got some in that side pocket. My ball's rolling closer here. So he'll have one stripe down. He was kind of hoping that 5-ball went down. I saw that. He was hoping the 5-ball went down. That way he'd have dealer's choice. Go whichever way he wants to from there, but all right. Not a bad option here. Not leaving Jim with a lot of choice. I'd be surprised if he doesn't go after that 5. The on downfall is freeing up some access to that top right hand corner pocket. This 5 is playing blocker right there. It's not something you want to go after, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Try to drill the 2 all the way down bottom right hand corner pocket, go after that super long shot? Just go and take your 5. Take your 5 and work on the rest. See if maybe you can get the 2 top left or take over that top left hand corner pocket. Now that would be a good exchange. He frees up the top right, takes back over the top left. That'd be brilliant. Oh yeah, gets it in there. Very nicely done. Pops the 3 out a little ways too. Jim making some moves here on the big screen. Seth's landing on going after that 11 bottom right hand corner pocket. I was trying to see if there was any good about going and messing with his 9-15 situation, and honestly, he's playing a lockup for his 6-ball. Yeah, it's both their problems realistically, but I think if he frees it, he's giving Jim a little bit of runway. I think so. I better get the breakout right here. Oh, use a little top left there, Seth. Oh man, he could have knocked right into it. No. All the way down here. All by the lonesome 3-ball down there. Well, top left should have screwed that cue ball on over. Being able to potentially get into the 15-9, maybe get it broken apart a little bit so you can work on it some more. But all right, not a bad place to leave the cue ball though. Leaving Jim realistically eyes just on the 4. So forcing Jim for this 3-ball. I don't know if Jim really wanted to take that 3 right off the bat, but it's there. I say he doesn't have enough room there to make it work for that 7. I see him already getting on the table here. Gonna try to masse this around. Actually, I had perfect angle from our booth here. He does not. Man, that 10 is taking up a ton of real estate. Man. Now, luckily, I mean, he doesn't have to swing past it too far. Oh, good try. Good try. Jim coming here for the 4-ball all the way down, bottom left-hand corner pocket. It'll be the 4 and the 6 left. Nice shot. There you go. Well done by Jim. Tough situation right there. All right, Jim set up for success here to get the second rack. There we go. Good out by Jim. Nicely done. Second rack. Hey, 4-ball drop there last second. Let's see here. It's like one of each here because of the 4-ball. Yeah, one of each. Jim's got dealer's choice here. Table's still open. Keep in mind that applies to set too if Jim doesn't sink one in. Jim looking here. This 12-ball straight all the way down bottom left-hand corner pocket if I see correctly with the way he was aiming behind it. And good attempt. Table will oh nope, he got it. Just kidding. I was saying attempt and I'd slow down outside the pocket. Oh, my Lanta. Great shot. I was about to say table's still open for Seth. I'm wrong. Oh, I love that. Beautiful hit. This is one of the things I've seen Jim's game excel tremendously over the past couple of years, and that is his ability to break it apart while still getting shape. It's one thing that's always impressed me about the higher ups. Like I can tell you I want to break it apart. I can tell you I want, how I can hit into it now. But to be able to have that smooth shot to where it not only breaks apart, but gives you a favorable leave on it to still go after it. And it's not always that easy. Sometimes you're like, I need it away from there. And the cue ball remains almost right where it was just a moment ago. Now he's got the opportunity. In fact, after he takes this, if he comes on down, he can work on that 10. Nice, he's just gonna barely nudge it in, not drift on down on the tail here. Go up to 13 next. I shouldn't be too surprised though. He's able to hold things pretty good. Here he is looking at where he wants that cue ball left for that 8. But he's got room for that right-hand side pocket, so he's going to come off that left-hand long rail. And then take the 8 right-hand side pocket. If so, be up 3-0. And this matchup is playing out exactly the way Drink on Cue is planning it to do. And there it is. Jim up 3-0. Very well done. Guys, I'll be right back while they're getting the rack ready. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. We're going to be transition tables here in just a moment because we wanted to get on a finals match. So I'm just trying to get some things up and ready. Oh, Seth playing a little fire there. And PJ, that was a nice breaking run by Jim a moment ago. Nice out by Seth. Well done. Seth taking away the 3-0 possibility here. All right, guys, I need to change things over. I'm going to be switching tables. We're coming up in the middle of this just a little bit. Bear with me here as I make some adjustments. And I need to get information and updates on scores. All right. That should be up to date now. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. All right, guys. So I apologize again for switching in the middle of the stream. We did so because this is a finals match. The other match as their first round. So this is Trey representing for the Fire Breathing Rubber Duckies FBRD. And they're up against team The Hateful Eight. Michael there representing for the team. Both are skill level 6s. And right now, I have it backwards. I have the score backwards, I'm pretty sure. Hold on here. I think Trey has 3. Yes, he does. So it should be 3-2 in favor of Trey right now. So very close matchup between these two gentlemen. And Trey with an unfortunate scratch. Ball in hand to Michael. Some good run opportunity here, too. I don't want to say a ball in hand was kind of necessary for him, but it is definitely important for him. All right, Michael going opt for, I believe this 12 ball there off the left-hand short rail. Got a little favorable bump into the 13. It's actually nice here. Opens up options for the 10 to the top left-hand corner pocket from our point of view and a bump into the 7-14. Sorry, guys, getting a little lag here. Give it just a moment to play catch up. Give it 1 second here. Should be coming back online. There we go. Yeah, sorry, had a little blip in the network. Interesting. Michael never went for that 10 ball break apart the 14. Trey's still in a very similar predicament because Michael didn't never open up the 7-14 on the table there, right above the 5 ball. Trey may have access to this 5 and the 3 in some form or fashion, but just not a lot that he can deal with it. Big stretch here from Trey. Hits to the 13 ball. That will be ball in hand over to Michael. Actually, kind of like starting off with a 10, being above the 10 a little bit from our point of view here, but closer to the top long rail. Then take the 14, then the 11, then the 13, then the 8. All right, just a little back and forth between Trey and Michael. Things are getting a little closer to some pockets. Trey's got to lock in on this one, though. He gets 5, 7, 3, then 8. Name of the game, 5, this bottom side pocket here, 7, bottom right-hand corner pocket. And then if you can roll forward on the 7 just a little bit, to that 3, top middle. And then 8, top right. There we go. Trey in good shape here to be able to get this 4th rack and get onto the hill. If so, this will be Fire Breathing Rubber Ducky's first point of this matchup. And he gets it. Nicely done. Trey up 4-2, and on the hill, Fire Breathing Rubber Duckies will get that first point.
Went outside for a minute, but I want to leave it up there.
JT says, let's go. A little bow, 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 bow. JT, hope you're doing well and blessed, sir. Trey getting a little movement on the 8, but not too much here, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that, Chad. I'm back. I am back. Sorry, Dawn. I had to step away for just a moment. I thought I was only going to be on for 30 seconds. That's why I didn't put on no music for you guys. And 30 seconds turned into 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Mark, how you doing, sir? Welcome into the live stream here. Yes, Zach Burgess is on this team. Yes, sir. Ooh, straight get a favorable breakout on that. He did. Oh my Lanta, look at that, chat. Come back to that shot on here. Let's get a little instant replay on that beauty. Look at this. He hit it good too. Wow, very very riskful of the scratch there, but he got it. Big rack right here if he gets this. This should end it in a 2-0 victory if he can get this right. Speaking of Zach, there he is. Jess, how you doing, my dear? Welcome in. Mark, good to see you. Dawn, same thing. PJ, it's about time. Stop it. No, I the lady was delivering some more of my tape that I needed, and it's funny, she passed by the place like 4 times. I waited till it showed she was just about to be here. And like, I'm looking for the, you know, which one could be her for delivery. And she drove about 4 times. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's her. That's got to be her. I was like, this is the only car that's come by here. Now the 4th time they finally stopped. I was like, hey, I ain't trying to be weird up, but you got a delivery for Tim. They're like, yes, we were looking for you. I was like, well, I was looking for you guys. So that was funny. By the way, guys, if y'all have any questions about tournament or anything, now's the best time. Kelly's sitting down enjoying her salad. So if y'all have any questions, make sure to come over to the booth and ask her while she's got her salad. She's wanting to shake her head no, like, Tim, don't you do that. Let me eat my salad for just a minute. Oh, no, Trey missed. Michael's got to capitalize. Punish him for it, Michael. That's not how you punish him for it, Michael. That's not how it's done. You should come on over. I'm actually looking for some assistance here. I definitely need to get a couple people a part of the stream team. So definitely looking for some assistance for some volunteers. Understand that we will be picky as for who is behind this stream, but I need some help so that way I can be able to be here a little bit later on Sundays. So Chase said, didn't like that shot. Not at all. That's good. I was just getting confirmation. Oh, I didn't realize he's probably one playing right now. My bad. He's sitting in his chair, but I just got confirmation from Clarence when we had him on live stream earlier. They're playing. Well, as they threw heavy early and threw Jim against Seth, skill level 7 versus 5 when we had live stream up. Jim ended up winning that matchup. So Clarence's team drank on cue up 5-0 for the overall team score. I definitely understand, sir. Definitely understand. Defense behind the 8 would have been the call, JT, 100%. 100%. Now Michael's getting a shot at the 8. I don't say it's fully do or die, but he's going to leave it open. If he misses it, so say he's going to give the potential right back to Trey. He's got to make it. Wasn't full do or die. I mean, you know, Trey's got distance. So that's at least to Michael's advantage, but distance isn't as much. These are 7-foot diamonds, guys. So now it's go time is what this is. Tic tac go. I didn't like the hesitation in his stroke on that. He hesitated on it. It's not going to be a bad lead. It's going to be a tough shot here for Michael. I'm not saying he can't work with it, but if that cue ball was on the right-hand side from our point of view here of that 8, Michael, you know, good high percentage chance that he has this rack. So he is going to mark that bottom right-hand corner pocket from our point of view. Timeout being called on the field. All right. Smart plays. He's trying to hide a little better, but I like paying attention to these defensive shots. Oh, did Trey get a favorable bump in that? Good. All right, chat. We're hitting a little bit of lag here on the internet side. So I apologize if anybody's experiencing any additional buffering and stuff right now. All right, looking for the double hit. Dan over there, by the way, thanks and shout out to Dan and Jack both. And I know we've had a couple others, but and I saw the thumbs up. Definitely saw the thumbs up. Trey winning 5-2. Well done. All right, waiting to see who gets thrown, but very, very good out. Reset all this here. 2-0 in favor of FPRD. First matchup done.
There by the window. Not gonna be very good.
And that's a really high throw for the first matchup of this round here. Both skill level 6s. You know, usually we could be 2 full rounds in and be at that amount. So this camera over there tagging Miss Tia Becky. Well, looks like Zach Burgess is for sure up. So we find out who he is up and against. Now, as while they're doing this here, I'm going to step off the mic for just a quick second. I'll be right back. All right. Oh man, if this is right. This is right. Zach has got his hands full. Sean, skill level 7. Zach, skill level 5. We keep seeing this matchup happen, chat. My goodness gracious. That means in 2 matches. Wow. 2 matches. Hateful 8 have thrown 13 skill level points already. They will have 10 skill level points for the rest of the matches, which they do have a 4-4 and 2. And they can definitely run that. And in fact, that's what they're going to have to run. So we'll see Tammy McHood. We'll see Ariel Pennington, and we'll see Aaron Owen. That's their only choices. JT has got to shoot very smart. Very, very smart. We've talked about this matchup off and on today. It seems to love to keep reappearing. Not too surprised. It's a very, very decent throw, but Zach was already up there, so it was FBRD's throw. So Hateful Eight chose to bring out the big dog. Hateful Eight chose this cut. Again, that's not the reason I'm shocked, Chad, is for those that know whenever you're doing these sort of throw stuff, that is not the normal practice. We watched over here with Jim just a moment ago, Jim versus Seth. Right, and now we're fixing to see it play out again. This is the second time right off the bat during the stream that we're about to see this happen. But the race between a skill level 7 and a skill level 5 is a tough race for that 7. It just definitely is. Both players have to be really mindful, be on their P's and Q's, but you know, as a 5, you know, take some of the sweat off your back. Get at least 1 rack, right? So he says, right, and we threw our worst player. Just kidding. I love it. The T-Bear's top. Oh, my Lanta. That's funny. That is funny. That's a tough matchup, though. I mean, it really is. It boils down to it being extremely tough. So, but I will say over here, though, as I called it out, you know, before we swapped over tables, Jim did get the win against Seth, and it was a 2-0 victory after it was said and done. And so it played out exactly, I do mean exactly the way that Clarence and his team Drink on Cue was intending for it to happen. And again, they're the ones that chose the 7 versus the 5. Seth was thrown first. So now we have the exact same thing playing out. Zach was thrown first, skill level 5. Hateful 8 through Sean, skill level 7. If this plays out well for the 7 a second time, man, I might take back what I'm saying, because you know it's clearly working in these triangle style situations. JT, are you over there right now, bud? Are you just hopping on stream? Are you or did you leave? I just wanted you were over here, weren't you? Sudden death, by the way, for this this table that we're watching right now, 6:50. We still got 2 hours and 20 minutes. Jake Simon in here cheering on Zach as well. Jake, how you doing, bud? Mr. Realtor Man now. Congrats on your new role, I should say, or new job. You had a rough morning, couldn't make it. Gotcha. Yeah, some of us didn't take our Flintstone vitamins today too, so I hear you on that, man. If I didn't take my Flintstone vitamins, I wouldn't be here today either. So, hey, good to have you in the stream, Jake. Absolutely, man. My pleasure, brother. Thank you for being here. Appreciate everybody supporting the stream, guys. Tag some friends and family, get it shared out. Show the love. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know how Jacksonville APA shows up. I'm trying to think if I've actually gotten to see Sean shoot before. So this is actually an exciting battle for me to get a witness on stream. I always like when I get to see newer people that I'm just not used to seeing. That's right, Danica. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Thanks, Fish. Just trying to snooker up with the 1. Nope. Yep. Ends up making the 1 in the process, too, but just trying to snooker up against the 1-6. I think Zach was trying to get confirmation that it is not frozen. We'll try to get confirmation that it is frozen one way or the other, but keep in mind that if it was not frozen, right, so him just hitting into it would have made it make contact with that bottom rail. So he would have been fine. If it was frozen, then he wouldn't even make contact with it, and then have the cue ball make contact with the rail, or the 6 pop up to the other top rail, one or the other. Something else needs to go hit a rail because it being frozen would not have counted. So. Going for the 1 rail kick here. Short angle as well on that 11. All problem is it's probably going to open up the access that window for the 6. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gets wild. Still opens up the window for the 6. But that 8 start drifting. Oh, so close to that top middle pocket. Woo. And that right there would have been you as a skill level 7's worst nightmare right there. Scratch on 8 first rack. Now it's a 5-2 race. Ugh. No, sir. That is of the no bueno. All right. Long distance shot here on the 5. Yep, JT calling it right. 658's the name of the game. Should be. He just got rough on that 5. He got rough on the 5. Yeah. He definitely made this tougher on himself for sure, JT. I mean, he hit it good. He hit it good. He played right into that 11, slapped it on over past the 8. Wow. Very well played. Goodness gracious. I realized he didn't make it, chat, but I'm going to replay this because, I mean, with the angle he had, he didn't overkill it where the cue ball was jumping over too far, else he could have risked the 8, hitting the 8 in early. He played that well. All right, Sean on the 8 ball. Did he just force follow it? Oh, he just force followed it. Oh, no. All right, Zach will actually end up getting that first rack, chat. What y'all were missing is that cue ball kept rolling forward and was going to scratch in the pocket. He stopped it from scratching, but conceding the game. But it's still the same thing. Let's see, scratch on 8 here. Yeah, that is a very rough shot for a 7. You're 100% right, man. Very unfortunate for him. Been there, done that. Got the coffee mug, the sweater, the jacket, T-shirt. Got it all. Been there, done it. It hurts, man. Oh, no. Oh, this is about to hurt more. Oh, almost an 8 on the break, chat. Wow. Oh, my Lancer. That would have been wildly crazy bad luck for Sean and Team Hateful 8. 8 almost getting to that side pocket. Jake Simon said a Flintstone gummy might fix that. I figured y'all like the Flintstone Kids gummies reference, by the way. That was pretty appropriate. It really just depends on whatever shot that is past the 5 if there's enough room. But I was about to say there's plenty of run potential here, plenty of openings for Sean to work through a lot of this rack. We got things a little close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket with the 10 ball at least. Coach Elman need to be very careful and cognizant of that 8 ball outside the bottom side pocket. All right, Zach's going to go for this 6 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Pop back out. Should have access to the 5 after. I just don't know. Again, if that stripe doesn't go by, I don't know if I'm fully going for that 5 or not, to be honest with you. But it just seems like the natural progression of this rack. There we go. Nice slow roll. Woo! Might have been a little too slow there almost. Going after the 2 now, bottom left-hand corner pocket. There we go. Got a little pop into the 4. Nudge to 15, a little closer to that 7. Dar said that Sean guy beat me 18-2 in a singles board. Good luck, Zach. Woo! Oh, my Lanta. All right, Zach's on a nice little run here. Question is he fairly straight in on that 1, though. If he is, he might have to just take his medicine here and try to get what he can. A little bit of an angle there on the 4. Take the 4 bottom left-hand corner pocket. But it looks like he has a little bit of angle. Looks like he has a little left of it. Keep rolling. He's got to let it roll. It's got to go. Yeah, he does not have enough to work with. It has enough to slice it, but that's all he has, enough to slice it. He's got to be careful. He slices wrong in that 15. 15 backtracks that 8. That's bad, bad, bad. Oh, ends up hitting the 15 first anyways. Ball in hand. Oh, no, and the 4 is stuck up close to the 8. That is probably second worst scenario for him right there. Hitting 8 in early would have been worst case scenario, but oh no. I'm not sure what the rule is on Hateful 8 for missing a ball in hand, but I know if that was FBRD, pretty sure the shots rule still applies to them. All right, he's trying to look, see if he's got enough room here to work with it. And he does. He's definitely got enough room to work with it by the look of it. It's kind of tough because the blue blends in. I don't know, chat. I think I am going for this for that bottom side pocket personally. Yeah, trapped his 4. Yeah, he did. He trapped his 4 bad. The 4 is not in a nice position. Not even remotely in a nice position. All right, he needs a little bit more from that 8 to move off that rail. It most certainly did. So he'll have an opportunity for the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. Bit of a steep cut from where he's at. Oh, he cuts it in good too. That is huge. This is dangerous for Hateful 8 right now. Very dangerous. FBRD scoring another point for their team here because Zach is on the hill, so that'll bring them up to 3. And the 3-0. I'm shocked to say this here, and Zach, this is nothing against you, but the 3-0 is still an option for FBRD. If they finish this rack, and he takes this third one here, and they're up 5-0. Hateful 8 only has a 4, 4, and a 2 left to play. They will have thrown all their higher ups right off the bat. All right. Zach going for that break in. He got a lot of action on 8 last time. Oh, 8 on the break. Oh my gosh, he almost had it a second time, chat. Almost a second time. Oh my Lanta. JT says triangle Zach is different than league Zach. Yeah, some people handle the pressure better. Jake said, "Yeah, you can actually make a ball and tries." I learned quickly on watch some people in Vegas, for example's sake, man. Like, and this isn't saying this is the case, but just for example's sake, there was a guy that was shooting lights out in Las Vegas here, and it seems like I just wish he'd put down the beard in regular league and he'd shoot lights out there too. And so, like, literally, he was a different beast up in Vegas versus regular league play, and it's all because of his drinking habits. Big draw right there by Sean. And dang, that's twice now, JT. That is twice. He came very, very close. Chat, while Sean's working through this, guys, give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that, chat. I'm back. Like Zach has a little bit of opportunity, maybe get a little breakaway on that 6 here after the 3. 3 into the side pocket. And maybe I had to get a bump into it just a little bit. Oh, goodness. Everything moving a little bit there. Let's see if Shane's going to tackle that mess too. I don't know. Be in his favor to not mess with it. Or Sean, sorry, I think I said Shane. Right, JT. JC says, why so hard? All right, he's working his away. 2 still tied up there with the 11 ball. Still a little bit of work across the board on this rack. I'm just trying to see if he can stay in that window for the 2. There must be just enough room for that 12 and the 11 are off that bottom long rail. Just enough to slide that 2 on down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. I feel like that's what he was aiming for. But he's still got a tough out, no matter whichever way. Tough out no matter which way. Zach's in that window for that 2. Does they have enough room to go by towards the 15? Yeah, Trey's trying to get him back across, so it must not have enough room. He's gonna have to overdo that shot to get all the way back across. I mean, even if he get back over a little bit, maybe even back cut it into the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but this he's gonna be leaning over the table and everything. This is gonna be a very tough shot. Oh yeah, he just got punished big time for trying to overdo it. That bad boy hopped over and jump skipped and went right into the corner pocket. Scratch. Big ball in hand here for Sean, and he needs this too. Little redemption time here. David Kaiser says, good luck, everyone. Dave, what's up, sir? How are you doing, bud? Good to see you in the live stream. Appreciate you. Swinging a bat, JT says about talking about Zach. Yeah, he popped that bad boy. That's all. Like he's tried to do way too much on this shot, and it gets you in trouble more times than not. I mean, if we're just being honest. This is doing good. How about you? Doing well, brother. Blessed to be here as always. Love being here, getting to do the live streams here on behalf of Jacksonville APA. Y'all know I love being your streamer and commentator. Miss Joyce over here waving me down. y'all make sure, as always, guys, every single one of y'all coming to the stream here, make sure to let Mike and Kelly know that you appreciate the stream, guys. There's a lot that goes into making this happen, so. Just trying to do a little force follow there as well. Yeah, both players here, I would dare say, just need to keep it fairly simple. I wouldn't be adding a whole lot of extra English. Definitely not a whole lot of extra power through the shot. Keep things as simple as possible. It is just not working well for these two gentlemen at all. Oh, cue ball's still going, and she's gone. Back to being ball in hand for Sean. No other solids to get in the way. Let's see if Sean can string together a 4-ball run. Zach over hitting that just a little. Very unfortunate for him. I'm thinking about going with that 11-ball left-hand corner pocket. Chat, how y'all running this out? Which way are you going with this ball in hand? Oh my goodness. And he's supposed to be punished for it again. Oh Lord, almost scratched, but I mean he might as well be punished. They're both just over hitting things. This is deadly for Hateful Eight. Absolutely deadly. Again, Hateful Eight has thrown 13 skill level points. 13. FBRD has thrown 11. 11 skill level points to potentially be up 5-0. Oh, Zach misses it though. He had his chance. Chat, he had his chance to close out right there. Sean cannot let this man back at the table though. Oh, wow. Dude, that's right. Just tap, tap, taparoo. He didn't do it, David. You needed to give him a timeout. David's like, you want to talk about it? Yeah, he needed the timeout, didn't he? We got a hold of that one pretty good. And got a little separation. If he got separation, he should be able to run the rest of this, but he's a little close to it. This may be difficult. Have the potential to overcut this shot. That's saying good. Cue ball's still going to keep on drifting, but not enough. Kind of 50-yard line for him. Tough cut to the top left corner. Tough paint to the bottom left. Chat, which way you going with this 8-ball? Which way you doing? I think I'm going with the 2-way. I think I'm going with the bank. Bottom left hand corner pocket. I'm gonna hit into it and try to play separation game too. Leave that keep on the right hand half of the table. Either make the 8 or leave it on that left hand side table. But I'm playing a little 2-way action here. He's going for the cross bank. Bottom middle pocket here. Not a bad speed. And not going to be a bad leave. JT likes the side pocket. He likes the cross bank action. I've gotten more of that. That's one thing I've been proud of for sure this past year. Gotten more comfortable with going with cross banks. I see them a little better now. I think cross banks require just a level of finesse. And so when you make one, you're like, yeah, I just finessed that in. It feels good. All right, chat. Which way are we going with it this time? That angle looks pretty well set, I should say, for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. So I'm personally going for the bank here. Which corner though, PJ? Top left or bottom left? Yeah, you're going for the bank for the corner? Yeah. I like the bank there. Based on our side view here, it looked like the angle was kind of a natural angle, so you shouldn't have needed to let it open or close up anymore. Just hit it, I won't say too firm, but medium pace. Medium pace. Leave it at that. All right, Sean, back to the table. We're going for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And it is going to hang. Wow. Poor Sean. Going through it right now. All right, as long as that doesn't look a gift horse in the mouth. 3-0 victory here. Now we give FBRD 2 more additional points, as I've already calculated the 1. And that is the case here. 5-0 for the overall team score. Zach getting the win against Sean, 3-0. All right. Yeah, you would have went for the bank bottom left. Yeah, I like that with the shot that Zach was after a moment ago. Or do you mean you would have banked it from that bottom? No, stop it, PJ. I think I know what you're saying now. You said for that last shot, you still would have went for the bank bottom left, even though it's sitting in the corner pocket. This man playing a little bit of one pocket action out of nowhere. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right. Okay, guys, waiting for throws. Again, that was FBRD's throw. They threw Zach blind, and Haythwaite threw Sean. Again, for the rest of the match here, Haythwaite's going to have a 4-4 and a 2. Should be Miss Tammy, Ariel, and Aaron. All right, chat, waiting on them to get the throw going. That I will say here, as always, in your matches, in your throws here, guys, you should already have really in mind who you're going to throw. We should be getting ready to lag already on this one. All this extra time is what forces you into sudden death. You got 3 hours and 45 minutes. Quite a few teams, can end up getting in that fifth match, but if you're ever heading in as the fourth matchup that's getting you in sudden death, you're doing something there. Something's going on. Are you sure about that, JT? Or is that who you're saying they should throw? So Jordan will put their second senior level player on there. So that'll give them 16 total skill level points played. Yes, perfect. Thank you, sir. JT, do you know who it is that he's up against by chance? PJ saying, by the way, I'm looking for a strong 3 for the 9-ball doubles. Thank you, Cameron. Appreciate it. It should be a 5-3 race. Skill level 6 versus 4. Miss Tammy 4. Jordan 6, 6, 4, 5-3 race. Yep. All right, got it in there. So more so, JT, let's go and talk about it here. So FBRD, second matchup, 2 wins under their belt. 3-0 definitely cleans it out without a chance, without a doubt. 2-0 would make it 7-0. Again, that shuts it down as well. as well. If it is a 2-1, that would give FBRD their third win. 2-1. If Jordan wins in any shape or form, it is over. That's where we're at in this matchup. So Tammy's got to get the win to allow us to go into a fourth matchup between these two teams. Yeah, even with a 2-1 victory in Jordan's favor, that puts it 7-1 in the overall team score. And that means Haythwaite would have to 3-0, 3-0 to tie. However, it would mean FBRD has 3 wins under the belt. So JT says that's why I threw Jordan to end it. Gotcha. Okay. This rack may take just a moment to work through here. Got a massive cluster here on that left-hand side of the table. Massive cluster. Goodness gracious. Yeah, one lonely stripe over there on the right-hand side. Got a little bit more angle on that 2 ball. He might, or the cue ball, I mean, to the 2. Might be able to pop up into that 6 situation and go for that a little more, but he's going to leave the 2 alone. 2's not in a bad position. He can work on it from quite a bit of the tail here. He's going to hit into the 4, kind of play defense. Not too mad with that. Would have loved for just a little more speed, but I think he was erring on side of caution, trying not to get the 4 ball in the way of his 2. And plus side there for Tammy. She got an extra stripe out on that right-hand side of the table. A little more force follow there. He would have been in good shape on that 4. Actually, he's still good shape. To be honest with you here, I'm nitpicking. The 6 is his real problem. I was trying to get a breakout directly into that 6-10. Good attempt. This is one of those where you just go and opt that you're going to give him ball in hand, but you get your 6 away from that cluster. If you decide to go one rail, kick into it, but
And it's not easy to answer it the way I did instead of fun at it.
all right. 6 is broken away from the rest. Like I said, you felt like you were going to end up giving ball in hand regardless on that situation. Take advantage. Get some space for your 6. Anytime, chat, that you've come to that is just the way to go. Just the way to go. If there's a huge probability you're going to get ball in hand, make it worth your while. Right? I'm gonna, especially like 9-ball, for instance, when we'll watch some 9-ball play in 2 weeks. Right? Make it worth your while. Tie up some of the balls. Do stuff like that. Make things ugly. Ain't gotta leave a beautiful table for them. Nobody ever said that. That ain't part of the rules. Make it ugly for them. If you got 1 ball left on that table and you're able to be like, I'm gonna get ball in hand, but I'm gonna get it freed from the rest of that mess so that way I can do something with it here in a moment and hopefully have another chance, then so be it. Do it that way. And really trying to decide which way she's going to go. I'm just going to go up to that 13. To be frank. Good attempt there on the 15 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Ball back to Mr. Jordan here. So he's got enough of an angle. If he decides to string this all the way down bottom right, he can actually stay there left-hand side of that 8-ball. And go for the top side pocket. It might go for the bottom side pocket for the 6 instead. I don't know. I think I like training it all the way down bottom right on this one. I think I use much, maybe about half a tip of bottom or so. And just don't overstroke it. Nothing crazy on this shot. Uh-oh. No. Cue ball and gain some legs, come off, bounce off that bottom long rail, and back up to the top middle pocket. That scratch happened. Big ball in hand for Tammy.
Oh, cheerleader days.
All right, Tammy's opted for the 2 stripes that are above the 8-ball. Yeah, you had to put some bottom on it. I don't think you needed much though. What do you think, JT? How much bottom? I was saying maybe a little, about a half a tip, maybe a little more. I don't think you needed a full tip of bottom, but I just needed some. I think some would have had you still on the left-hand side 8-ball. Like I said, I think about half a tip. Half a tip, maybe worst case scenario, full tip, but you didn't have to like draw it or nothing crazy. Just a little bit of manipulation. I will also say on this too, with her having ball in hand, feel free not to have to stretch that far, guys. Pull that cue ball back just a little more. Love the use of the timeout there, though. Smart play. This could be a big rack here for Tammy if she gets this above Jordan. So, a lot on the line for this rack. Just hoping for that cue ball to come back up a little further. Tammy looking at her options, but honestly, I don't think there's really much she need to do anything but try after the 14, the ball right above the 8. Go for that top right-hand corner pocket with it. It's not an easy shot, don't get me wrong, but I think it's better than your options for that 13. Oh, she can open up the window right there for Jordan for that 8-ball. You just gotta be careful not to scratch here, but 8-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good attempt from Tammy. All right. And a good out from Jordan right there. 1-0. It is a 4-3 race left in this battle. Tammy trying her best to keep her team in it to not have to return tomorrow. Jordan trying to close it out here on the 3rd matchup to win FBRD their bid into the World Qualifier and $800 cash money. Honey, And looks like Team Drink on Cue, I believe, just won. Oh, hold on. I'm picking up on what Kelly's laying down here. So Team Rack D's just got their official win, and they will be returning into the 2026 8-Ball World Qualifier. Congratulations to them. As the first team of the day, taking out Team We Ain't Proud, sending them over to the one-loss side bracket. So Rack D's will be walking away with $800 cash money, and again, they'll be back for the 2026 8-Ball World Qualifier. Hey, congratulations, Team Rack D's. Let's see here. Mr. Jason Bruton and team. Nathan Fitzgerald, Kristen Bruton, Stephanie Bruton. Got the Bruton Fam Bam. Mikhailio, Kai, Josh. All on that team there. Congratulations to them. Well done. Very, very well done. All right, ball in hand after the break here to Miss Tammy. As you can see, she's going up close to that second diamond. Won't want to go past it with her ball in hand after the break. All right, Tammy going here for that 14, bottom left hand corner pocket. I was going to bounce up too far. She should still have eyes on 13. He got close there, but still opens up options over 15, top middle. Leaves her with just 2 on the field right now. Bit of a tough leave. Bit of a tough leave here. She has eyes on the 13. 13 doesn't have much opportunity, and she has eyes on the last stripe here, but again, doesn't have much opportunity.
I don't. Okay, so my players are right here. So I'm down to and my allowed to tell I can now what's the time I was the one we're talking that was really high.
All right, Jordan with some good opportunity here. A little bit of an open table. Uh-oh. I got away from him a little bit. Should still be in fine shape to still work with this. A little worried about where his 4 is left. Gonna run off that bottom long rail just a little bit. 1 ball. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. Try to keep it off that rail a little bit if you can. 2 ball top right. And then there may be a window in between that 11-8 to go after that 4. I just can't tell that it is for sure. If not, you need to be above that 11. That way you'll have access to the 4, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. Tries to get it in there, the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but it rejects out, pops on back out of the pocket. One ball sitting outside the 2. Well, Simon Tammy here is looking for a bridge. Good thing cut here on that 11. May set her up for that 13. Oh, no, she's going for it. Straight for the 13. Good attempt. At least got it away from the pocket just a little bit in terms of off the rail, I should say a little more. All right, Jordan playing for the defense. Try set himself up a little better for success on the next turn. I'm not mad at that either. He left a lot of distance. Not say Tammy can't get good hit or potentially make on that. There's that 13 ball there towards the top left-hand corner pocket, but got a bit of distance, got a little bit of the rail. She ends up knocking into the 4 just a tiny bit. It's not bad that the 4 is here on the bottom long rail. Jordan doesn't seem to have a lot of angle there to get back down. He might just have to force follow, take his medicine on the 4. Force follow on this 2 here, roll forward. Be nice if I had a little bit more angle. Get a nice little force follow. 2 rails, possibly 3, come on back down for the be below that line for the 2, and he's gonna be close to that. Exactly what I was talking about. Good shot, good stroke. Couple has been messing him up, messing up Zach and his opponent Sean earlier. A little rattled earlier for sure. Sorry, chat. Coming on back here. Had a little bit of practice table going on next to another tournament table here, guys. Make sure you always ask us for the practice tables, please. We try not to have practice happening next to tournament matches, but all possible. Thank you, JT11. Appreciate it, bud. Sad I walked away. Clearly, I missed something that happened. I'm assuming like a scratch on 8 or something. You said oof and put your hand on your head. JT says JT training school. Stop it. Oh man. Nice stroke from Jordan. 8 out of turn. Okay. I figured something like that happened. It wasn't me picking on either player. I just figured that's what it was with you saying oof. I was like, uh-oh, something bad happened. Not nice things appeared on the live stream. Hate when that happens. I wouldn't even care if it was my own team getting the win because of that. I'm one of those guys, man. I hate when that happens for you or your opponent, man. 8 out of turn, early 8s, all that kind of stuff. Like, just hurts, man. Scratch on the 8s. That one that happened last matchup, that force fall on that 8. Man, that hurt my soul. Absolutely hurt my soul. Tammy playing almost a little reset with the cue ball. He's going a little bit further right than what it was, but very similar area to what it was a moment ago.
Yeah. I didn't try to do that.
Sam can get a hold of this a little bit. Got a good opportunity really to start bringing things right back in focus for our team. You know, best case it can be is still just a 2-0 victory for her and Hateful Eight, but say that 5-2 and still have a chance to fight another day. Jordan needs to be looking at that last stripe there on close that right hand short rail. He might be able to get access to it right now, actually. I'd use a fair amount of top right here on this one. Try to come out and open and be below that 12. And then if you can be in a window anywhere above that 5 to where you still have access to your last stripe there off the bottom long rail, and still be on the right-hand side of that, I think that's the 15 ball. You're sitting pretty good. Oh, no. Too short for the 15 and far distance off of the other stripe there. Tough leave. Tough cut here. Honestly, might have been best he didn't make that. Sam's gonna rock and roll with this 1 and then to the 5. Our 4 is still a problem though. That's the plus side about Jordan not getting to it, not messing with it. Oh, it drifted over to the left a little bit. She still gets it in that side pocket. Very nice speed there by Tammy. Well played. Very well played. She could actually bump into that stripe at 15 off of her 4-ball. She drives on by the 2-8, doesn't get access to that stripe, or doesn't hit that stripe in the process. She's in a little bit of predicament now. Tough leave there with the cue ball.
Those are empty too.
All right, Jordan needs to capitalize on this right now. Good stroke on this. Going to leave him set up just fine for the other stripe. Just like that off that right hand short rail. Nicely done. If he focuses on this right here, he should bump into that 2-8. He may have to like a bank or something with the 8 afterwards, but now somehow or another hits in the stripe. Only hits the 8 since 8 closer to top left. And since cue ball up into the right a little bit, as long as it doesn't scratch in that top middle side pocket, it'll be sitting. Oh, so pretty. Nice timeout from Zach here. Zach's telling him to use a little force follow, yeah. Hit off that left hand short rail and come back up. Let's see what they decide to do, chat. Yeah, he's trying to get back above the 8. Need a little more from it. Good pot of his ball, but he's trying to be off that left hand short rail and back over a little bit further to the right. And there must be more breathing room than what the camera's letting on between that 8 and 2. I mean, he probably has the side pocket as an option. All right, he's calling the bottom right hand corner pocket.
I'll be back.
All right. Avoids the scratch. 8-ball's not in the best position now. Had he went after that, I really think he would have scratched. I was looking at that. It was tough to tell from the angle, but all worked out. Going for the bank here. Not a bad option. High number with their 4-ball, blocking access to the 8s. Jordan's going to try to go all the way to that right-hand short rail, back over, and pop into that 8 appropriately, send it to his bottom left-hand corner pocket. Very tough shot for him to go for. Very tough shot here. Hit it with a little bit of pace. He does, ends up hitting right into the 4. Close to scratching it. Will be ball in hand. All right, Jordan with a great opportunity now on that 8. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. But this is a tough shot, though. Not a gimme. Hits it with the right pace, just off a little bit. Tough to tell. Looks like 8 might be blocking a little access to the 4. JT was talking about a moment ago, just roll the 4 onto the 8. That would have been a good call. Looks like Miss Tammy calling for the timeout. John to the table here for that timeout as well. Taking a look. Remember, guys, you only get 1 minute for the timeout. They got to be running close to time. Just trying to get her to do a 1-rail kick into it. All right, she hits it good. Hits it pretty full. Gonna leave a little bit of distance here for Jordan. He'll have the option for the bottom left or top left. Tell you, I would like to see Jordan maybe pick up his pace just a little bit. I feel like just based on previous times I've seen him play, he's playing to a little bit of a slower tempo. And you got to be cautious, right? Because once you get used to that groove and then you go and speed up, it's going to mess you up. But I think right now he's still in the aspect that we're only 2 racks in. This is rack number 3. I think he'd still be fine, but I'd like to see him pick up his tempo just a little bit here. This is a little slower pace of play than what I've seen him play before, at least on the MVP tournaments when I've seen him play. JT, am I right about that right now, or is this kind of been Jordan's normal groove? Make sure I mark that pocket. No. You got to get on that with some bottom on it, some confidence here. Tammy will get that. That would be Hateful Eight's big score right there, giving them their first point. I was asking, is Jordan playing at a slower tempo? I feel like he's playing at overall slower tempo. Like, I feel like before, halfway through that entire shot, he would have already marked his pocket, put down a shot, and ready to go. And I don't feel like, I feel like he's playing that slower pace of play. And I think it's throwing his groove off. I don't think Jordan's a fast player by no means. Like, I don't want to confuse it, but yeah, he's giving it away. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And she has the chance to really, really bring it to fruition. I know he plays slower, right? But is he playing slower than his normal slow? Is he downshifted another gear? Is what I'm getting at. Like I said, I know he's not a fast player, but if I were to put him at like 60% of the average speed of a lot of players right now, I'd say he's playing like 40% of that normal 60. Is what I would say. All right, Jordan going for this 6 ball here, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Doesn't hit too hard. He'll have eyes on the 1. And he's off kilter just a little bit. Sam's got a whole cluster mixed in that 5 ball. And she may go after right away, actually. Oh, nope. Went for the 1. Did not realize it was still open. Chat, I do apologize. She's not in the best spot there for another solid. Almost making that 3, though, with the 1-rail kick into the side pocket, though. Just Tim, I'll see your best angle here. Nice shot. Got a little bump into the stripes. Not fully favorable, though, unfortunately, but right call for him to go after that. Okay, that opened up a little bit more spacing around the stripes. But also opened up a little bit more for Miss Tammy here. 5 ball open up for that side pocket. And she can come on down and start working on the rest. Maybe leave that 7 as your out ball. Smooth stroke, don't overshoot this. Good speed. Just off kilter just a little bit. Good attempt, though. Beavers, what's going on? Says, let's go, Tam Tam. She's up 2-1 in the race to 3 for her, so she's doing good. Jordan's had some forced errors here that have allowed Tammy to jump ahead. Tammy needs to go for that 2. Don't go for that 6. No. Or the 4, which that's the 4 ball, sorry. She need to go after that 4 and then the 6. And see, she's far distance now on that 4 ball. She may have opened the window for the 12 for Jordan here, bottom left hand corner pocket. Might be able to do a little back and forth. Potentially. See what sort of favorable bump he gets into it, but yeah, good smooth strokes. Should better get him a little back and forth action. Nice stroke by Jordan. Well played on that one. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to go get a quick drink refill. Timeout here. I'm surprised he's not having her go after the 3 to 4 rail. Sounds a little crazy, but if she's not comfortable stretching over. No, drives right by it. Good try. Yeah, she could have come down into the bottom long rail, kind of middle-ish diamond, and 3 railed on over. It would have looked like a fancy shot. Maybe I'm overdoing it. I'm overthinking things now. Oh man, maybe I'm just wanting some fancy shots here. And Jordan just needs to be cognizant where he's going to leave that cue ball. It has to be off the rail for him. Range right there on the rail. I like this option, avoiding the scratch there. Top right-hand corner pocket, or should. Let's see, hits off of it weird. Good speed. Nice out there by Jordan. 2-2 now. 3-1 left in the race. All right, and away we go. So he will be solids, which actually I don't mind at all. 5 will be the problem ball. There we go. Nice stroke in on the 6. Roll up for your 2. Go and take your 2 and your 7. He might be able to bank that 5 here in just a moment, but go for your 2 and 7. There may be a bank off the top long rail into the bottom middle pocket. And some cheering across the room. The matchup done. All right. He set up his 5 a little bit for later. Not too shabby. That was overall a good run by Jordan. Nicely done. All right. Big ball in hand opportunity here for Jordan. That 5 won't go on the side. He's going to start with it. Go top left and corner pocket from here. He's got enough room to get inside and go ahead and start with your 5-1. Then take your 3, take your 8 lasts to the top left hand corner pocket. Obviously, got to the 8 last, but it just all depends on what room he has. Oh, my Lanta. Goodness gracious. He's either fixed to be set up for the most beautiful 8-ball ever, or he was about to give away another game to Tammy there. Jordan, goodness gracious. Yeah, 5-1-3 was the call. 100% PJ. 100% agree with that. I agree. Money, 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 money. Jordan stuck behind the was it 9 and 15 a little bit on this three. Good attempt. Oh no, it's gonna get close to that 8. Woo! All right, he's good. He's good. Ball in hand back to Miss Tammy. Start with that 11 ball. That is your trouble ball. I'm assuming there's not enough room for it to go past that 3. So if not, start off with your 11. Go top right corner pocket. As Robert's coming to the table for the timeout, but didn't move that cue. Okay, I was about to say you didn't move that cue ball first. Like that 11 ball, I cannot see it having enough room past that 3. You've got to go after that 11 first. Got to go after that 11.
Don't take back.
All right, with that shower there, Tammy with the chance to get the second point for her team here, get the victory, which is a big, big deal. Also got to announce sudden death here in just a moment, so I muted up here. I got to get on the loudspeaker here, let teams know, because the majority of them are on sudden death here as a 625. All right. Overall team score 5-2 in favor of the Rubber Duckies. Looks like we got some more qualified teams here. Kubaka's getting the win against On the Snap. Team Rack D's got it earlier here. We called them out. Legendary Donkeys, they got the win as well. We got a couple more qualified teams, man. Congratulations to them. $800 cash money, and they will officially be representing in the wonderful 2025 World Qualifier. All right, wait and see who's being thrown. If I remember correctly, this will be FERD's throw on this one. I'm assuming that's why they're all huddled up around the table. So FBRD's already thrown Jordan, skill level 6. Zach, skill level 5, that's 16. And Trey, skill level 6, that is, 6 and 5 is 11, plus 6 is 17. So they still have 7 skill level points left to throw. So Aston has a 4, Sunday Goli has a 4, Holly Jones has a 4, and Miss Cameron Daniels has a 2. Be surprised they don't throw Cameron here as a 2, to be honest with you. Would be a little surprised, chat. Congrats to the Miss Tammy, though. Good win against Jordan. Keeping her team in it. All right, waiting on the update here, chat. All right, the other Jones on the team here, Miss Holly Jones. It looks like she's against Miss Ariel Pennington here. All right, Ariel skill level 4. Miss Holly Jones, skill level 4, 3-3 race. Yep, it's a 3-3 race. There we go.
Where does the crown That's Mike right. He's gonna fly.
All right, we are off to the races here, chat. I'm pretty sure everything still remains the same. Let's see. Yeah, no matter what, if FBRD gets a win in any way, shape, or form, Hateful Eight will be out. So Hateful Eight's got to get a win and really does not want Holly to get onto the hill at all. Because you got to think Hateful Eight, if they get the win here, both teams will have 2 wins, right? If it goes hill, it'll be 6-4 going in the last matchup here, which will likely be sudden death for them. And that means they have to get a 3-0 flawless victory to get the overall win. Chat, make sure you guys are joining us tomorrow as well. We'll be here for the one-loss side of the bracket. Again, every team that's returning tomorrow, unfortunately, will not be in it for the cash money, but they'll still be in it for trying to get their bid into the World Qualifier and get to represent later on in the year with their team. Trying to earn that sweet, sweet chance to go to Vegas, in which this year is a brand new year for Jacksonville APA. Huge year for Jacksonville APA. First time we will be sending 8 total teams to the World Pool Players Championship there. 4 for 8 ball, 4 for 9 ball. 8 total teams between the two. Going to be amazing. Sorry, oh, there, nice shot there on the side pocket. Got a little knock into that nest there, but she needed to hit a little more favorable bump. Good attempt, though. She's on top of the 13.
Catch me when I can.
13-9 group up next to each other, but still got a little bit of room. It's not too bad of a leave. I was going to have a little bit of run potential here, starting off with the 4 ball right off the bat. 7's not sitting in bad position. I mean, she's got some opportunity here. Just a matter of getting past this 4 ball onto something else is going to be really her main issue. Maybe the 4 and then go for the 3 on the side. Don't like the combo here. Combo is dangerous. Oh, this missed there by Ariel, but not too bad of a leave. Wish it was off that short rail just a little bit forward, but now that 11's kind of in a better position for her. She's got to go after that 9 ball, though. 9 ball sitting off of that short rail. Not doing her any favors. And as long as Holly doesn't, like, I don't know, bobble the 5 in or something, or bobble the 5 in the pocket and leave that cue ball down there and make it easy access for the 9. Honestly, that's going to be a problem for Ariel later on in this rack, and later on it's coming very fast for her because she is working through everything on the table. Still 5 solids on the table from Miss Holly. She's got some good breathing room, though. That's the plus side of this. There we go. Nice stroke there on the 3. So I'd probably go after the 7 here and kind of start working on the 2-1. Your 5 is, an option for you for overwhelming majority of the table. Yeah, she's going to get in between the 2-7. She can start with the 2 now. That works as well. I like that 5 ball as kind of a safety ball, kind of a whenever I'm ready to go after it, I can go after it any day of the week type ball. Well, the bottom here, we'll pull this right on over. Oh, small miss to the corner. All right, y'all needs to do something about that 9, though. Honestly, get that 9 off that rail for yourself, my dear. Don't worry about that 11. That 11 would be your nice out ball for your 8 potentially, but something with that 9. She still fought that really good. Right, Holly's up on top of the 7 here. It's about to say, if she can go at it from the side and still clip that in, come back around for the 2 after, be the better call for her. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, boy, she's good. She was about to be in trouble. Giving a ball in hand here could have led to the rack being over for her. Could have given Ariel just enough there to work through and get that 8 ball. Good attempt on the side pocket. Hey, Steamroller, welcome back. For this particular table, because they started a little later here, let me pull up my bracket again. Table 2 is 12 minutes away. if Haythwaite gets the win, if Ariel gets the win there, we go into match 5. It'll be sudden death. When they reach it. But if FBRD Holly Jones gets the win in any way, shape, or form, it's over. We won't see a match 5. We won't see sudden death. So there's virtually no way that we, there's no way that Ariel gets the win fast enough in the next 12 minutes or 11 minutes now before sudden death kicks off. So I said last matchup here, match 5 of this battle here will be sudden death if we get to match 5. This is the one for the money here, sir. This is the big deal one. This is the one for the $800 cash money and your bid into the World Qualifier. So, ooh, good attempt. Ball's going to open up as an opportunity for Holly, but what distance? Goodness gracious. Long distance shooting right off the rail. Good attempt. Ariel, though, right back. A little bit of distance here. But she's on this 8, bottom right-hand corner pocket. What do you mean we do something different for World Qualifier? Triangles is still how you get in the World Qualifier. Yeah, and this year we're actually sending 4 teams on each side. We're sending 4 8-ball teams and 4 9-ball teams. First time ever for Jacksonville APA. Big year. Potentially 64 people from Jacksonville representing. Triangles is how you get into the World Qualifier. So I'm not sure what you mean by winning a match and tries gets you in the World Qualifier. This is their second match of the day. But triangles, as far as I know, across APA as a whole, is how you get into the World Qualifier. You have to win triangles. All right, Trey over here talking Holly through it. Nice little timeout. Going for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Cue ball as he's trying to let her know confidently that's going to hit the top long rail. Good attempt. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Gosh, darn, she put some authority onto that one. Wow. Take a look at that instant replay again, man. She fired that bad boy. Lord, that was nice. Hit that with just complete and utter confidence. It was going no matter what. No ifs, ands, or buts. Wow. Well played. Very, very well played. Nicely done. All right, here we go on to rack number 2. Nice little combo. Holly's trying to come back with a vengeance. That was a good matchup between her for the first rack, though. And her and Ariel. I mean, up here, we qualify for World Qualifier by winning one match in triangles. Triangles pay used to be every team that won got money, now changed to first, second, third, and fourth. How do you have a first, second, third, and fourth if it's just by winning one match? That's a little confusing. Our brackets are smaller, so the brackets consist of 4 teams each, right? And then 3 of those teams will move on to the one-loss side bracket for tomorrow, and one of those 4 teams are the ones that win inside the winner's side and get the cash money and get into the World Qualifier. The other 3 come back tomorrow along with the rest and battle outs to then get however many spots are left over for the World Qualifier, which I think tomorrow, we're only qualifying a 5. Don't quote me on that, but Ariel's on a mission, man. I like the passion and just directness that she has on the table right now. Very, very focused. Gotcha. Okay. So you're not just winning one match in triangles then. Ariel right back on that 8 ball again. All right. Ariel getting another point for her team, but she has the potential to tie this up and bring this on down to one final matchup in sudden death. Oh. All right, tables 2 and 3 are in sudden death here. So actually these two on my screen right here. Interesting. Okay, so you still play it out to get the to get the cash money. However, what you're saying is as long as one of those matches you win, you're golden into the World Qualifier. Very interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting. Yeah, she is going for the 3-0. You're 100% right. You are 1,000% right. And if she gets the 3-0, it means that we're going to have one last matchup. Should be both skill level 2s playing, if my maths, which it does. And it'll come down to one right because it'll be sudden death. So the 5-0 that FBRD had is dwindling very quickly, and Ariel is on a mission. I don't know who she's on a mission from, but if she's part of the Blues Brothers crew, well, she's on a mission from God so they can get her team. But she is firing the bejesus out of those 8 balls phenomenally. She's shooting extremely well. Extremely well. She has come with a just direct passion that is just outpouring for her and her team. It's really, really cool to see, honestly. I do mean that. Really, really cool to see. Steamroll says, "Fat, you guys got enough for 4." Blows my mind, dude. Blows my mind too. We're growing at a just very amazing rates. Very blessed, man, here in Jacksonville. Like I said, Mike Kelly have done an amazing job being amazing, absolutely amazing league operators of ours. And then we have just some wonderful host locations too. We've Diamond Billiards, one of our newer ones. Legends Billiards, one of our newer ones. We still got OG Cue Ball, Beaches Cue Ball. Dick's Wings is back in the mix as well up on the north side for us, along with our travel division. I mean, when I tell you we've been blessed, sir, kind of understatement. All right, ball in hand back over to Miss Holly. See what I was saying? Y'all send 2 and 9 ball. Do y'all send 2 on both sides? 2, 9, 2, 8? Because if so, that's still solid, man. That's still solid. I remember way back in my day where it was 1 and 1. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they're good people, my friend. They are very good people. Good league operators as well, Derek Chante. Sweethearts. Oh boy. Get that and just made it round in that the both corner pockets. 1 8 ball, 2 9 ball. Well, hopefully y'all get there, man, soon. Hopefully get a little bit of that explosive growth, man. It's a big deal being able to send at least 2 and 2 teams. Really, really big deal. Again, I like to think of it as the number of people. You got to think, dude, you could have 32 individuals from your league area representing Vegas. Imagine if all 32 of them sign up for some I was about to say singles boards, not singles boards, mini manias. That's the word I was looking for, right? Imagine getting to represent, show off, show out a little bit on some mini manias and stuff, man. That's huge. That's awesome. Really, really awesome. Ariel trying on that 2, hits off just a smidge. Sorry, guys, give it just a second here. It should catch up on the camera. Sorry about that. And 1 second here, just reconnecting the cameras, guys. Sorry about that. So sorry, guys. I don't know what is going on real fast here. Disconnected, and that's trying not to reconnect. Give me 1 moment, chat. Trying to get it back here. I know it's frozen for you guys. Yeah, you said you're all about that pool dog arena. I don't blame you on that, brother. Give me 1 second, chat. I am having a reboot real fast. Let me see if I can get this back in there. So sorry, guys. I had this type of hiccup today. Yeah, have technology will have problems, guaranteed at some point in time. And there we go. Goodness gracious. Tablet just need a little reboot there. It's been working hard today, so I can't blame it. Can't blame it for finally needing a reboot. All right, Holly on the 8-ball here. What we were missing out on. Going for that bottom left hand corner pocket. Good speed. Ooh, just a little bit above the corner pocket. Ariel's not going to like that she got a shot on that 8-ball now. Ariel's had a lot of passion in this match. PJ, are you talking about earlier or talking about now? Oh, you're talking about because the screen was frozen. You stop it. PJ said pace of play is a little slow. You better stop it. I'm going to get you. Don't make me call Aaron on you. That was too funny. PJ with the jokes. I tell y'all what. Oh, my Atlanta. He said pace of play is a little slow. I swear I'm going to get you for that one, PJ. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. No. For Ariel on that one here. But Ollie is going to have the chance to get onto the board. And that means Hateful Eight best points they can get is 4 points right now. I've already given the 1 point for Hateful Eight for Ariel being on the hill. All right. Holly Jones on the board. All right, sorry, guys. Got a lot of movement happening in the building. Some matches finished up. In fact, guys, you know what I haven't done? I haven't checked lately to give the shout-outs for those that have won today. Again, giving them a couple re-shouts here. Cubacas, this matchup we're watching right now between FPRD and Hateful Eight. The finals match. The Fallen Angels versus Diamond Cutters is going on right now. They're in sudden death as well. Rack D's getting the win against We Ain't Proud. Moving on to the World Qualifier there, getting their $800. Same thing with Legendary Donkus. Yeehaw. Shot Caller's currently playing against Dead Ball Walking, trying to get their $800 right now. Sitting in the shadows here, Nice House Rack, waiting to be able to play the matchup between Keep Slipping We Got Next and Narwhals. Iron Rack's got the win against Donnie Editors, and Drink on Q got the win against Liars, so they'll play coming up here soon for their finals. Gravy's Navy's is waiting on the matchup between Beach Please and Post 9. Need to make sure I say that right. And Felt So Good got the win against Rackham and Weep. They're waiting on the matchup to finish between Duck, Duck, Shoot. And here comes the boom. So we will have some more finals matches coming up here for you guys very, very soon. All right. Jones with a 3-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Now that 6 sitting there for her as well. A little bit of work to do between the 1 and 7 for her. There we go. Good stroke from Ariel. I said she's a pretty good straight shooter, man. She's doing awesome. Holly still has her work cut out for her. Plus Ariel's on the hill. Really hoping to make this into a sudden death matchup. Just a little off on that 14 ball, but good attempt. Let's see. I don't know if I'd like the 7-1 combo. Probably gonna go after the 2 ball, but it's almost like she needs to do something about that 7 ball. But it's playing blocker, good blocker for her for the 10. So honestly, I think just stick with the 2. Oh, what a cut in on the 4. Oh, breezes right on by the 1. All right, 1 top right-hand corner pocket from here. Unless there's enough space there to go after that 7 on the right-hand side. Or the bottom side pocket, I'm sorry, from our point of view.
I think you need to look at.
She went for the top right-hand corner pocket. Nails it. What a shot. Nicely done. All right, nice little run here from Holly Jones. Well played. That was a good attempt from Ariel. Again, firing it on in. Definitely like the pace that she puts on things, man. She hits with some good pace, good confidence. Not a bad leave. Cue ball grouped up on top of the 8. Going to force Holly to go after that 2 all the way to the top right-hand corner pocket from here. But if she makes that, she's going to have eyes on that 7. It's going to be a matter of your pace. You know, hopefully you have a little bit of angle so that way you can slow roll that 7 in, have shape for the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, man, just a small little rattle. Sitting barely outside that corner pocket. Set up for success here in a moment. See if Ariel lets her back onto the table. What a stroke. Nicely done. Slow down, cue ball. Oh, I hope she did not get hooked. I don't think she did. All right, good attempt on that 13, hitting into the bottom long rail for a moment, though. All right, if Holly can get this too, she's got the angle to pop the cue ball back out some.
It's not like a straight.
Yeah, she's not gonna be able to hold this. She's gonna try, but she's not gonna be able to hold it. Yep. Had she hit that a little less, if she hit a little fuller than what she needed to, a little less, that cue ball would have popped out down and kind of been just parallel to the right of that 8 ball is where it would have ended up being.
If she would have it would matter because of that.
Right. Always on the 8 ball. And Holly marking for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. This is a tough cut for her to go after this. Oh my goodness gracious. She got it close. She blocked the pocket. What a shot. What a shot, Chad. I have a strong feeling we're going to go hill on this. I have a strong feeling there's a good opportunity for that to happen.
Single side.
Tammy saying, come on, girl. Tammy, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. And he's trying to get her to go for the bank right there in that corner pocket that she's just over. because it's I mean it's too tricky to play the safety. I mean, how do you get this appropriately without overshooting it to play the safety? That's the only problem is it takes such precise precision, and even then you're still leaving your opponent a one rail kick potentially to still make the 8. We swing at these shots. All right. The plus side for Ariel though is she is left Holly with quite a distance. So that's the plus side of this situation, this whole equation. All right, Hill. And Ariel's got to get the win here. No matter what, has to get the win. All right, good luck to both ladies here. What a heck of a match between these two. Holly sends it. Looks like she got a stripe there in the top side pocket. Yeah, one stripe down. She's got the cluster of stripes right there next to her cue ball. I'd mess that cluster right away. Immediately. There's no reason not to. You don't have really a golden shot on anything else. Try to break it apart. Good attempt from Holly on the was that 12 ball there, bottom left hand corner pocket. Both are gonna have to start kind of separating here. Ariel's gonna keep trying to go top half or right hand half of the table here. Holly's gonna be on the left hand half. There we go, great shot. And that's here on the 6. Go and take that 6 in that side pocket. Good shot, but tough leave there. She is just a quarter of an inch away from that 7 ball. She's gonna be shooting away from it just a little bit. Logan saying, look at them Angels getting the W. Did they officially get the W? That was a great shot, by the way. Yep, I see it in here. Fallen Angels taking out Team Diamond Cutters. Diamond Cutters come back tomorrow. So Cubacas, this match, Fallen Angels, Rack D's, Legendary Donkeys, and then we're waiting for the matchup between Shot Callers and Dead Ball Walking still as well. So 2 more to crown from this round. And then for next round, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more to crown for next round. Chat, just because of how long we are into this stream, by the way, before we get into the next round, I will need to reboot the stream. So even if it needs to start almost immediately, based on time constraints, stuff like that, I will have it probably about a 5-minute break in between. Just as a heads up in case you like. Tim said he'd be right back. I definitely will, I promise you. Just understand that we are going to need to do a reboot because we're about at the 5-hour mark. So next matchup can take over 3 hours potentially. And if so, we got to make sure and not let it kick us off Facebook automatically. Facebook is a huge fan of not letting the stream past 8 hours. So I do mean huge fan of it. All right, a little timeout on the field. Going for the 1-rail kick here to hit into the 6. Luckily, she's got a little bit of a window there. Even if she hits into the top long rail first, she shouldn't be able to drive by it, and I eat my words in the process. You could not have ever gotten her to do that again without flipping in that 6 a little bit. Wow. I mean, that was the call, though. That was the right call. Definitely let her swing a little wide on it. Without a doubt. I feel like that 915 combo lies for that bottom left hand corner pocket. I think she should have taken another look at that. I'm normally not a fan going after combos right away, but I'm pretty sure that combo was set. And if so, she could have went about that a little differently. Oops, slow down the cue ball. There we go. 11's going to be in trouble for her. Again, for those just coming in the stream, this is a winner side match. This is for $800 and to go to the World Qualifier later on this year. In which Team Hateful Eight has got to win here, get that 1 more additional point. Both teams have already earned 1 point each. It's already reflected on the scoreboard. FBRD with 2 wins on their belt. Hateful Eight with 1. Oh, look at the intensity of this match, Chad. I know I may not be reflecting it just enough here, but both ladies, 1 ball left on the table. Both ladies on the hill. One lady right now trying to keep her team in it to guarantee going into sudden death. What's up, Mr. Sonny? Other lady trying to go and secure the win, make the $800 cash money. Oh, wait, I'm going to give you guys a little rule situation right there. It has to be called frozen. It has to be declared frozen. Make sure you look up the frozen rule. I'm not talking about building snowmans, so make sure you look up the frozen rule because at 11, I don't know for sure if it was or wasn't. But if you think it was, and you're going to be like, hey, that was frozen, so you didn't make contact with the rail after, you can't call it unless you've called it ahead of time. Same thing is kind of like getting a shot watched. You got to call it ahead of time. So make sure you look up the frozen rule. It's on the digital APA rule book, rules.poolplayers.com. All right, Miss Holly Jones will be on the 8 first. First opportunity to seal the deal, close it out. Oh, she does not. Ariel still lives another shot. I felt like she put some ump into it too. That was an Ariel shot. Is the way Holly just handled that one. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Wow. Fires it on in. Ariel getting the win against Miss Holly Jones and bringing it into our wonderful sudden death. Oh, chat. A full 8 now at 4 points. Sudden death it is, chat. Sudden death it is. All right, chat. Sudden death. Hateful 8, 2 wins under their belts. FBRD, 2 wins under their belts. Both with 2 wins. If FBRD wins the first rack, it is over. I don't know why my camera froze up again. Hold on a second. It's reconnecting here, guys. Hateful 8, if they win the first rack, it will be tied 6-6. They will still have to play a second rack. So Cameron wins either rack, it is over. Aaron has to win both racks. Give it just 1 second here. Should we come back up? There we go. And, ooh, close one. I'm always a fan. If it's too close, relag it. Well, potentially 2 racks for the win there, PJ. Just that close, relag it. There you go. Let's not spend 10 minutes on a lag. That close of a lag there, relag it. Ooh, Aaron fired that one a little bit. Cameron will win the lag on that one. Again, Aaron needs to win both of these racks. She's got to take out Cameron. Cameron only has to win one. But the fight is still there. Possibility is still there. Good fight back from the Hateful Eight, though. They gotta be feeling proud. Keep in mind, after the end of match 2, right? We're in the 5th matchup between these teams. Match 2, it was 5-0. And now 2 matches after that, it is now 6-4. They gained 4 points, only gave up 1 additional point since then. And they've done well, really fighting it back. All right, we are off. They are both skill level 2s, yes, sir. Yes, in fact, I should do it this way here. Hold on. But Cameron needs 1. Aaron needs both. It's still going to cause questions, but yes, they are both skill level 2s. I wonder if Aaron's going to get this first one, and we're going to go to where it's 1 rack to roll them all. It's wild to think about it, chat, but it could come all the way down to that. All right, there we go. She maybe flipped up a little bit too much on that 6. No, she got enough room. All right. Well, she should be able to hit one of these 3 stripes. Katrina Fallen Angels got the victory. Fallen Angels won against Team Diamond Cutters. Now, I don't know what the score was. So that's a question for your teammates, but they got the victory. They won triangles, move on to the World Qualifier, and $800 cash money. Good attempt by Miss Aaron on that side pocket. Katrina over there hopping in chat saying, let's go. Let's go indeed. Congrats. A little bit of a cluster there around that 8 ball on that left-hand short rail. Don't like that one bit. Just say she got a little bit of slice opportunity here for that side pocket. It's just a tough one. She hit a decent though. Barely just a little bit to the right of that side pocket. But very, very decent attempt there. There we go. Nice shot by Miss Aaron. And now you got Clusterville with nothing but solids there, which is potentially going to favor Cameron. It's also going to be a lot to go through. Going for the back cut, frees up that corner pocket, though. Ain't mad at that. Not a bad leave at all. Not a bad leave. Chat, who's going to get the win here? Will it be the Hateful Eight getting their 2 games they need to be able to get the overall victory, or will it be FBRD? Which one, guys? Which one? For those just tuning in, I see a couple new names coming through the stream, guys. When this matchup is over with, I will need to turn the stream off, give it about 5 minutes, give or take. And then once the next and final round of the night is called, we will get the stream rebooted back on and get things rolling for you guys. So make sure you guys are ready to tune in for a little bit of late night pool tonight. I say late night. I mean, honestly, it's only 7:30. It's not late at all. Right, so breaking away that 8 a little bit, but not going to have much of an opportunity to do so on that 8 ball. Just needs to drill down, focus on what she has, and keep on pushing forward. Work on the 8 when it comes. Cameron let that open up a little bit more. She could clipped in that 7. Scratch on that top pocket there. And ball in hand, back to Miss Aaron. Honestly, I'd love just to see her keep this simple, go and get 2 more balls off the table, take an attempt, third swing attempt on the 3rd ball. But go ahead and land 2 of them right now. You got to think, guys, and maybe you don't remember kind of back in the day when you were the lower skill level player like this, but PJ, you are confused, sir. That is correct. 1 rack is worth 2 points. Hateful Eight has to win both. No matter what, one of these teams will be at 7 points or above. But Hateful Eight has to win both of them. Because right now, if Hateful Eight wins the first one, they will gain 2 points for their team. It'll be 6-6. In which Hateful Eight will have 3 wins in the event of a tiebreaker, but there's still 1 more rack left to go. But yeah, Cameron just has to win either rack, either this rack or the next. Aaron has to win both.
You know the measurement?
I hope I explained a little better there for you, PJ. Did a little, yeah. Oh, what a good timeout and a good attempt for Miss Aaron. Take a look at this, guys. Let's do a nice little replay here for her because that was close. What a timeout. That's like a little one pocket shot there, guys. Look at this little cross banking action. I like it, guys. Look at that. She was close. She was a little to the right hand side of that side pocket, but that was close. All right, Zach using timeout here on Cameron. This will be the last timeout for this rack. He's trying to get her to play defense here. All right, trying to line her up. This is about speed control. You ever hit this, you're going to set her up. She hit it hard. She hit it really hard. All right, Aaron's going to have a real good attempt here on this 8. And then we officially bring it down to 1 rack to rule them all. There it is. All right, we have a tied ball game. JT come back saying, yikes. 6-6. Yeah, if I was Zach, I would not have had her go for that shot. The chances of her over hitting it's immense. Tougher for a skill level 2, skill level 3 player to control that much. But it's also a question of like, what else do you go for? I don't think you have much else you can go for. Everything for 1 final rack. 1 points lines between both these teams and $800 and guaranteeing themselves into the 2026 8-ball World Qualifier. If that's not pressure, I don't know what is. Oh, man, chat. He just has a disagree. That was the right shot. Cameron just hit too hard. I think maybe err on the side of caution of having her hit it a little fuller. I'm saying here, guys. I don't know why it's disconnecting here. Give me one. Oh, I know why. That camera. Give me one moment, guys. One moment. That should be coming back up. Sorry, guys. There we go. Oh, good attempt there. Two balls sitting right outside that top left-hand corner pocket. That may have been a double hit with how that cue ball just flung that way. That's a tough one, but cue ball kind of jetted off. And Cameron may not know about the double hits with that, just to be honest with you. And I'm not 100% sure it was. It looked like the same speed. If it kisses again. Oh, almost made that four still go in. Cue ball's falling behind. Cameron might be able to take over that top left-hand corner pocket from here. It snuggered in, and then the two falls after the cue ball follows through. That's funny. All right, back to Miss Aaron. It's not a ball in hand situation. Nope. All that ended up happening is she made your ball. Good question, though. You're not sure, and plus it's been, for some of these teams now, we're getting to that longer part of the day, right? First round would have started at 10 a.m. So, and this being the finals of the first round teams that came in, not the second round teams. They are creeping up to a 10-hour day now. So, nice slow roll here for that 13. A little harder than I like, but that's okay. Got to bump into the 15. Should go after that 15 now. Looks like the cue ball's a little above it from our angle, and that may send that cue ball down to the bottom right hand quadrant. Give her access to that 12 potentially. Lay's kind of addressing everything around the outside of that cluster. The cluster is going to be the real determining factor of this matchup. Cameron isn't that good. Still rolling. That thing opened up very well to that bottom left hand corner pocket. She hit that very nicely. Well played, Cameron. Very, very well played. I think I got down far enough for her to access enough of the 4. And she might be able to finally break apart a little bit the 6-3. There you go. Oh my gosh. 6 blocking access to the 15 to come on down, and 24 blocking a little bit of access to that 14 and 10 ball. Cameron playing defense there. Nicely done. Nicely done. 15's now on the right or the left hand side, but the correct side of that 6 that it needs to be. Cameron gonna opt to go for the combo here. 15 into her 10. Rounds it out. But not a bad leave. Not a bad leave at all. You know, it's a tough situation like this, Chad. I always wonder, you know, do you add more pressure or take away pressure by talking to them in between each shot? Good job. Keep it up. You're shooting good. It's always a tough thing. Great shot by Aaron, though. Goodness gracious. She stuck, though, a little bit with that 6-4. I mean, I think I'm going to try for the 1 rail bank into the bottom left hand corner pocket and hopefully at least take over the pockets. I think it's the best call for right now, but all right, Cameron kind of in control here of this 2 left-hand corner pockets. And has some really good run potential. Everything's just sitting in good range. Slow rolls this to the top left-hand corner pocket. Gonna take that other stripe on down, bottom left. It's just a matter of that, was it the 14 ball right below the 4? Oh, she fires that one a little fast. And gets herself hooked behind the 8. She needed a quarter of that speed. Oh, no. That is a good hit. The ball makes contact with that left-hand short rail right after. Nicely done, Cameron. Can't be mad at that one for her. She did that good. Did that really good, actually. I think she can see enough of that 4 anyways. Go ahead and go after that 6. And I think sending the 4 might be a bad call.
Those tip connectors of glasses broke on the table.
Oh boy. Cameron's down to her last ball. She should have enough eyes at least to thin it. Uh-oh. That moved 8 in. Okay. 8 didn't move. 15's kind of in that center zone on the table. She's looking at that back cut. Honestly, she could play defense here too. I don't remember if either ladies had their timeout. Good attempt on the back cut. Oh no, hits full into. Oh no, she made it. She made it. Get a little back cut bank. I was about to say she hit full into the 6 and sets up Cameron really good for the out. I was like, Aaron's about to be in trouble, but she got a little love from the table. Oh no, don't scratch. Man. Oh, my Lanta. Getting dangerous. Cameron with a good hit. Coming towards that side pocket. Now she gets a little love from the table. Cameron will be the first one of the ladies here on the 8 ball. All right, looks like the timeout is being called. Again, both ladies, regardless of skill level, 1 timeout per rack, high level tournament rules.
Which I don't know how it's going to fit speed. I think it's more of like a. I look at it like a top golf kind of. Yeah, that's the great thing. It's the only thing I ever hear. Yeah, yeah. The only thing I hear about it, is that you're going to kind of mimic it. How it's been. Like the name is nice. They want to go fast.
Oh, my Lanta. A lot happened right there on the 8 ball attempt. Aaron needs to play smart on this. Making that 6 and that cut is going to be a tough, tough shot. Defense is the way to go. She's going for it. She went for it. 6 might get in the way of access to the 8s. It rolls up a little bit, but that cue ball's too high up. Cameron will have another chance at that 8 ball for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. For the win. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. And that will be all she wrote because of a scratch on 8. Hateful 8 is your winners. Congratulations to them. FBRD will be able to return tomorrow and play it on out here, guys. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Guys, I've got to give all the stream a reboot. We're almost to the 5.5 hour mark, and we will have you one more finals match for the evening, guys. So don't go anywhere. Don't go too far. I got to reboot the stream, but make sure you're looking and staying tuned on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well. The Voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. Much love to you guys here. Again, big congratulations to the Hateful 8. We'll see them again over in the World Qualifier later on this year. Be blessed, guys.
The Voice of Jacksonville Pool.